James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do you?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost? Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you. Just putting the gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Hello and welcome. Before we can attempt a full 10-star playthrough, we need to have a New Game Plus file with 5 of the game's endings completed. In the base game, these endings are Leave, In Water, Maria, Rebirth, and of course the true canon ending, the dog ending. In the director's cut, any one of those endings can be replaced by the UFO ending, but that requires the player to complete the Born from a Wish scenario, which Maria's side story in itself does nothing to achieve the gold star requirement. Keeping it simple, I went for the 5 base game playthroughs, saving UFO for another day. With our endings loaded, choose hard difficulty for both action and riddle level. Now we're ready to descend.
Could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
The end of the road is where this journey begins. We need to collect the map from the car before we can enter the forest and make our way to the town. Over the course of the journey, we need to take less than 500 points of damage for one of the Gold Star requirements. This is a no damage run, so the strategies I have routed are designed to avoid damage entirely, and as efficiently as possible. Other Gold Star requirements are like the first game, but slightly more generous. Under 3 hours completion time, achieve 150 kills split between shooting and fighting takedowns, save no more than 2 times, collect around 250 items. As and when, I'll detail the intricacies of these, but these tasks are worth bearing in mind from the beginning, as they will shape the way we approach the game. Without running for 10 stars, we'd be afforded a lot more flexibility and safety, and it'd significantly change the no damage approach.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. And it's not just the fog, either.
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Angela's search mirrors James's. Both are seeking lost loved ones. Though two different people and strangers to each other, their journey throughout the game is interwoven, reflected in literal and thematic similarities. And it is important that they meet in the graveyard. This place is the perfect departure point to the underworld that they are about to enter, the world of the dead. I restricted this challenge to only using what the base game gives the player. So we don't use any bonus weapons, no high bullet adjust multiplier which increases ammo picked up. I cannot stress enough how good the chainsaw is. Hands down the most kick-ass weapon in the game. It destroys enemies in certain boss encounters. So far, so quiet. But the first hurdle for no damage is coming up. I tried various different approaches, but truly the safest way is to hold square and forward, so as soon as the player retakes control of James, which is actually half a second or so before loading and cutscene transitions end, we will run up to the enemy and beat it down with 2 or 3 heavy attacks.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human. Oh yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Now we have the radio. We can tell when an enemy is close to us and if it is alive. It's a key tool in measuring the amount of shots necessary to take out a downed enemy, which is especially important later as we farm shooting kills. Just to add to before, rushing the previous encounter stops the enemy from spamming its spray attack. If it is given time, that's when it becomes a problem, because it can attack with no cooldown or reason, which guarantees will take damage. I feel this first encounter is designed with a slight delay, so if you act fast it's almost always safe. Toluca Lake is an important location in Silent Hill, and this stone is our first read of its bloodied origin, a place where executioners washed their tools, leading locals to believe that the lake is haunted. Down this alley is the apartment gate key, and a creeper roach that will bite James. If you come across my playthrough of Silent Hill 1, you'll understand my hatred for the creepers, having lost a great number of no damage attempts to them. Fortunately in this sequel, we have very few interactions with them, and 0 need to kill them for our kill count. Sometimes they leave you alone entirely, sometimes they like to run directly into your path. Be careful and give them lots of space. I wasn't nervous at all. I didn't even need that health drink anyway. Inside Bar Neely's is a detailed map and a cryptic message written on the window from another who tried their best to navigate the town. Though each experience is a personal hell, there are universal lessons to share. So far we've collected just health drinks. We do need them to fill our item count, but they don't really matter in this run. But just ahead are our first pistol rounds. These are crucial to pick up. We want all ammo drops because the pistol is a key tool in keeping us safe from damage. Without Bullet Adjust, which is a multiplier you can activate in the options menu, ammo is going to be scarce. So while missing the health drops is fine within reason, this route prioritizes ammo at every opportunity. I'm just turning the radio down, so it's a little easier on the ears for narration. I learnt my lessons after recording my first ever YouTube video with the 10-star Silent Hill 1 playthrough. I hope the sound balance is a little better this time around. Our first port of call is the second floor, room 205. Run past all the enemies. The flashlight is attached to a mannequin wearing Mary's clothes. It's significant. Without that light, James cannot navigate the trials ahead. It's the flashlight that will uncover the secrets in the dark. Even if it means revealing and attracting monsters, it is the key to James's salvation. Also key to James's salvation is the handgun ahead in room 301. With this, we can finally safely fight the Lion Figure enemy that, so far, we've avoided at every opportunity. I'd recommend not interacting with the fire escape key until after picking up the handgun, as it will stop enemies from spawning here.
Ow!
Ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
If it wasn't bad enough, James is bullied from getting the fire escape key by a child, no less. Before we check out that noise, first we're going to grab 2 handgun ammo drops from room 210. There are 2 enemies in the room who we need to drop. At this stage we need to conserve ammo, so 4 to 5 shots into a stomp is the plan. Flashlight off so we get the ambush. James trolled a little there, aiming at the wrong enemy. A little tap on the D-pad will change target. 3 to 4 shots in immediate succession will often drop a Lion Figure. Be quick to execute the stomp, as they can charge and instantly hit James for quite a lot of damage. The flashlight needs to be on to stomp an enemy. Thanks again for the gift, Mary. The key guides us back to room 202. The corridor will be repopulated with enemies, so flashlight off and run past everything. While the flashlight is off, lying figures will take about a second to fire their poison spray, making it quite safe to run past them. James is not afraid to get his hands dirty. He truly is a man of desperation. Clock key in the hole, health drink on the counter, then we need to go back to room 208 to solve the first puzzle in the game. The answer to the clock puzzle is static, though the clue differs on each difficulty. 10 past 9 will open the way. Next, we need to visit room 307, turn the flashlight off, run by 2 enemies in the dark, and then enter the door on the left. collect the courtyard key before leaving. Okay, so in the corridor we need to collect the fire escape key and ammo in the laundry room before entering room 303 to kill 2 lion figures and collecting 2 more handgun ammo drops. We'll need those bullets to deter Pyramid Head again. Luckily, shooting it scares it away. The enemies took some awkward positions there, hiding within the room. When faced with odd RNG like this, the key is to be patient and mindful. Though we're on a time limit, there is time enough to let the enemies come to James. Exploring these apartments feels aimless, with so many doors to confuse our way. Though we aren't told specifically, there are 3 coins we need to collect in the apartment to escape the building. Placing the canned juice will free up the old man coin in the waste chute. Games these days often tell us the exact objective that we need to achieve, which often takes away the confusion and the friction in the journey. But this friction and aimlessness perfectly serves the story and the disoriented frame of mind that James is in. It's such a brutal story, and though we didn't know it back then, Walter is the feature character of Silent Hill 4 The Room. It only gets darker. This upcoming section is infested with enemies, but if you play it safe you can grab the snake coin without taking a hit. Wait in the corner and draw in the lion figures. We need to create space. They attack even when James is out of range, as though anticipating us walking into them, to the point that they stun lock themselves a bit. Sometimes one will spawn at the top corner, take it out immediately to create space. The other two are often together. Don't hang about for too long though, as eventually they will close in. There's a corpse hidden in this fridge. James knew something was up.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
We will be careful, Eddie, by making sure we turn the flashlight off and hit the ground running when we exit onto the corridor, as there is a line figure outside that can instantly spray James if you don't sprint past it. Here is where the half second the game resumes on load transitions is extremely important to be mindful of. We need to enter room 104 on the right at the end of the corridor. I hope your memories will last forever. I absolutely adore the menace in this brochure, given the state of the town we find ourselves in. This loaded horror on top of the seemingly innocent is what makes the series sing for me. It's playful and menacing at the same time. So good. We now need to head to the next building over, using the fire escape key. Just be very careful of the corridor, as there is a chance two lying figures will stand side by side in the narrow corridor, and that will actually block James from pushing past them, which in turn makes them attack. As always, just being mindful and taking your time is the key to not taking damage. just who left the toilet in this state? Theory crafters, let me know what you think. The safe code is always random. It can be handy to have a guide nearby to solve the more tricky number configurations. This playthrough is on the hard riddle difficulty, then there is another adjacent difficulty called extra, which is unlocked by completing all riddle difficulties on previous playthroughs: easy, normal, hard. Either hard or extra will obtain the gold star. Extra just adds more variance for those who enjoy their mind being tested. Hard and extra alternate between playthroughs, you actually cannot just select extra. There is a lined figure on the left we want to down with the handgun. Then we're going to switch to the wooden stick and clear the corridors. It is very safe to fight the mannequins up close. 3, sometimes 4 overhead strikes will knock them down. These enemies are very safe fighting kills, as often mannequins are stationary, and upon aggroing they attack. And if you're quick, this is a safe opening to get in range and stunlock them with heavy attacks. There's a creeper in this corridor to the right that we're going to bait out with a flashlight. When it comes into view, take it out with 8 to 10 pistol shots. Though honestly it deserves 3 or 4 full magazines emptied into it. Complete obliteration. Annihilate it, James. Kill it. I think that'll stop him.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
You were afraid. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't.
Angela stares introspectively in the mirror, like James in the public rest stop at the beginning of the story. Her outward personality has taken a turn. A torn family photo gives us a clue of the triggering revelation. She is less confused than before, more sober, colder and defensive than our first meeting in the graveyard. The search for her mother is turning into a search for her soul. The white chrism in this room is a special item. It's needed for the rebirth ending, but special items also reduce the total number of normal items needed to achieve the star rank. Collecting them makes things a little easier. The old coin desk riddle is a tough one. The riddle differs on each difficulty, and so does the placement of the coins. The next encounter is going to require the pistol, so I recommend getting it ready. Shots will slow down the boss so we can avoid its one-shot knife swings. I do think it's significant the water drains after fending off Pyramid Head. There's a connection between the two. Defiance and a will to live deters the executioner. That and 3 to 5 full pistol magazines. It's safer to reload through the menu after dodging his swing. As the menu exits, just like the load transitions, you can actually fire half a second or so before the game fades back in, so make use of that time to keep Pyramid Head slowed.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
There is a lot of handgun ammo in the park area, and we'll need it all for our shooting kills coming up. Sorry, James. Or maybe you deserve that. That isn't damage, by the way. Emotional damage, maybe, but it won't count on the end screen, so that's all that matters.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Mary, I mean Maria, joins our party. She can take damage and even die, so I decided for this no damage run that if she gets hurt I would need to reset. It's essential we keep her safe, from enemies and even our own friendly fire. Like the swamp monument before it, this stone stories those who lost their lives, whose bodies were sent to the lake. It is a burial ground, a place where the dead are sent to rest. Ahead we have roughly 15 enemies to kill. It's all mannequins fortunately. We're going to pivot to shooting takedowns only. I haven't got enough bullets just to fire at the mannequins freely, and they take a lot of ammo, up to 25 bullets plus sometimes. So to conserve ammo, we're going to soften them up with the wooden plank. I've found making them drop twice with a plank beatdown makes it so that 4 to 6 pistol shots will finish them off. When the radio goes silent, you know you have the kill. I take a step back so I don't accidentally stomp the mannequin. It's so easy for James just to go in for the stomp if he's close, which is really annoying as it wastes bullets and it also gets his shoes messy. The dog key is here for the canon ending. We won't be seeing it, unfortunately, as it skips 2 of the endgame bosses. Story playthrough ruined, alas. That one got straight up beaten to death. I realised too late and fired off a single bullet, which, I mean, it could be read as an honorary send-off, so... Do you think Maria is impressed by this? Or maybe regretting her decision to join James's quest? The Old Faithful returns. The pipe is the classic weapon of Silent Hill, but we won't use it until later, as the flow we're in with the wooden plank is perfect for this area. Ahead from here is the second rebirth item, the Book of Lost Memories. It has some fantastic lore. There's a few items to collect around the petrol station. Then we're going to head north, cleaning up a load of mannequins that literally fall from the sky, and this will boost our shooting kill count. But returning back to the Book of Lost Memories, this lore file confirms that this region has always held spiritual significance. The veil to cross into the other world is thin in the area of Silent Hill. I believe this is why the mad rituals of Dali Gillespie and the cult managed to work. Though the cult broke through the veil, the other world exists entirely separate from the cult and its religion, and has now pulled in James, Eddie, Maria, Mary, and Angela into its influence. My feeling is that whatever is on the other side, it has most power in the area of Silent Hill. But that doesn't confine it to Silent Hill, but across all reality. And it's something that is continuing to grow, which is teased in Silent Hill 4: The Room, and also in the latest installment, The Short Message. Maybe even Silent Hill F, which is set in Japan. Enemies in this game might have iframes while they're standing up. I know for sure it's best to damage and kill them while they're fallen. The town is telling us, to go forward, you must go back, and our destination now is Pete's Bowl-O-Rama, marked in blood. The return back makes it a little trickier to keep enemies in front of us, and the danger being them aggroing to Maria rather than James, so just be mindful of that on the run back.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
There is some handgun ammo to collect in the middle lane before we chase after Laura. We'll leave Eddie to his pizza. He's got an empty stomach to fulfill after what happened in the apartments. Like Cheryl in the first game, Laura leads us further into the town and towards the truth, though she's a lot more carefree and mischievous.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her? She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
It's no good. It's locked.
Over there!
We're introduced to some delightful characters to set the tone of what's to come. Enter the next room and collect the bull key. In quite plain terms, the otherworld is documented in this file. A patient is seeing things that are really there. I believe this is what is meant by the Silent Hill syndrome, explored in Silent Hill: The Short Message, though for Silent Hill 2 it is confined to the region, whereas in Silent Hill: Short Message it is set in Germany. I find it fascinating that it is observed, blurring the lines of the real everyday and the other side. Make sure the handgun is loaded. There's going to be a nurse on our right who we need to kill immediately to create space. Then we're going to use the pipe at max range on the second nurse that closes in. Bubblehead nurses are dangerous. They often attack in groups, and their attacks have a lot of range. They will, however, swing before they can hit James. After the bubbleheads attack twice, we can catch them with our pipe before their third swing. It's a great way to judge safe attack distance.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got a shotgun. We'll fight like a demon till the day we die. Let them swing 2 times, then strike back with the overhead slam. As you can see, it takes time to down them with the pipe, so in the event that 2 nurses are close, take one out with the handgun. There could be a lot of variance with their positions in the hospital. To control some of this variance, we need to be careful with where we enter and exit rooms, so I like to reset in the main entrance of the corridors to avoid nasty respawns. Entering the side rooms too early can sandwich us between the nurses, and we don't want to be a James sandwich. At least I don't think so. This code is random as the ramblings of the madman who wrote it. Make a note. Room M6 can be lethal. Before the door transitions, have the handgun ready to fire the second we control James. Walk forward, blasting the nurses until they drop. You have to be quick so Maria doesn't get hit. Room M3 is next. There is only one nurse in this room, so it is a much safer prospect. With floor 2 cleared, we can now head to floor 3. I missed the corridor exit. If I'm honest, the hospital made me a bit shaky with adrenaline. It's a very intense section. The handgun needs to be ready, as there is a nurse who waits directly outside the stairwell door. We need to be shooting the moment we retake control, if not James will be instantly hit. It is a brutal transition. On hard and extra difficulty, the code to this door is always 1328.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Maria is left in room S3 to rest. Equip the handgun. Anticipate nurses being directly outside the room. That's the best way to keep safe. Now, we head to the roof. On the roof is a diary with rain as a reoccurring image. Pyramid Head surfaces from out of nowhere. Water is a key motif for James, which is why the lake is so prominently featured in Silent Hill 2. Its depths have an ominous draw. Eight, 8, 3, 2. This number is always random. Make a note. Pyramid Head's ambush lowers our health to critical. However, this damage is not recorded, and it does not affect the 500 points of damage or less requirement for the 10-star rank. It will not show up in the results screen. This is the box room. We'll use all we've collected in the hospital to open the safe. The ball key, lapis key, and the codes. And within is a single strand of hair. Now we have access to the elevator, we can enter a locked area of floor 1. Before entering room C2, make sure to loot the ammo from C3 and the shotgun shells from the doctor's office. With all this equipment, we can take on the first boss of the hospital. The shotgun is going to stun lock the hanging cages. 6 shots kills one of them. It's a simple matter of kiting them around the room, dodging their grab attack, while being cautious of their quick kick attack.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait, there's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it, is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
When there is only one hanging cage left, the shotgun will stunlock them. So long as you continuously fire, just do not get caught reloading, as that will mean James will get grabbed. We're now in alternate Brookhaven Hospital, in the other world. Visit C1 to take out a nurse and grab the health drink and handgun bullets in the room. I'd suggest skipping C2 as there are 2 nurses in that room, protecting a first aid kit we do not need. We only take risks for ammo, and that is because we don't have bullet adjust active. I'm using this room at the far end of the corridor to create a favourable position for us against possible respawns. There was only one spawn, but it could have been a group. M6 has a lot of good loot in it, and some key items we'll need. Just in case, I had the handgun ready for new spawns, and there were multiple. This is a great example of the variants found in this game. This next room, M4, requires some quick shooting. Handgun ready and fire as soon as possible. In this room are more shotgun shells, which are crucial for our upcoming shooting kill grind. Occasionally, I'll have James swing the pipe in order to see exactly where he is aiming the weapon. If he is off target, it's important to realign his attack to make sure we're achieving the maximum range of the swing.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Maria is back with us, and it should be safe now, as we cleared the corridors of enemies. Collect the copper ring from the basement's basement, then we need to head to the second floor. I find it curious that Maria seeks out Laura so much. Laura leads us further into the town, plays tricks on us, isn't too distressed at her situation. It's like a game to her. But it is a normal, healthy human instinct to want to help a lost child, especially considering the world all the characters find themselves in. When you come to understand Maria's true nature and connection to the town, I think something more is at work. Something worth thinking about.
Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally... What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Brindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that? You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
With these rings, we can leave the hospital. But before we do that, we're going to collect our prizes from the trick-or-treat chest. The answers are 3, Lakeside Amusement Park, 1, Walter Sullivan, and 3, Nathan Avenue. We are rewarded with tons of crucial ammo. The ampoules are good too, as they allow us to sprint for long periods of time. Really good for traversal. Just to go back a bit, I do really like that fridge scene. It's not about physical strength to open the door, it's about Maria and James's partnership, with a ring as a reward. We're set up in a twisted marriage ceremony. This next sequence can be a killer, but there is a way. The key to escaping the upcoming pursuit without taking damage lies in positioning Maria correctly at the beginning and stopping to shoot in rounds of 10 bullets at specific intervals. Followed correctly, this is a very safe way to deal with the chase. Sorry about this, Maria. You just have to trust James with this. Up until this point, we have collected and conserved every ammo drop across the whole game, and now it's time to unleash hell on the monsters of Silent Hill. Every enemy is a target as we navigate the dark road ahead. This way, we will nearly reach the required shoot and kill target in the streets alone. I've found that shooting the nurses as they swing at James more effective, as though it deals more damage. This often takes them down in 3 shotgun blasts, but if they live, we can clean up with the pistol. Just look at that. Close up and on the swing, it only took 2 shells. That's some great value. Two shells for the kill once again. Just awesome. Remember I said the radio helps confirm the shooting kills earlier? Here is where the static shines. Silence is golden. The streets are plentiful with ammo, and it is also in our interest to follow dead ends, going up and down roads, seeking enemies that respawn. Hugging left of Rendell Street yields access to lots of ammo. Hear an enemy? Go find it, then return to the left of the road. Taking an ampoule allows James to sprint at top speed for a long time. It also heals James fully, but we don't care about that in a no damage run. At the end we'll turn right, heading down until we find the handgun ammo, then we go back up, right onto Saul Street, into the next part of town. A blast so powerful the game froze. Seriously though, if we crashed here, I'd probably quit the challenge. This video would not exist. There is a new enemy up ahead. It's called the Mandarin. Avoid it by running along the center of the grill, sidestepping if they get close. I decided to take the first of our 2 allotted saves here in the motorhome. This allowed me to count the kills up until this point on video review, and also allow myself a good in-between for some RNG hell that awaits us with a certain upcoming puzzle. If you know the Creeper Room puzzle, you know. Essentially, for our route through the town, we follow where the items are located. There's a first aid outside the motorhome, then further up by the newspaper box is some ammo. Then we'll head north, hugging the left, taking out enemies as we go. With this handgun ammo pickup, that is our sign that we need to go back down the road to Bar Neely's. After spending some time with the game, you'll find that you won't need a map, rather items prompt the direction you need to take. Mannequins are weaker than nurses, so I'll often switch to the pistol to finish them off. The writing here is new. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Interacting with this can affect the outcome of James's ending, so I chose to read it out loud in hopes of avoiding that. Across the road here, in the drive-thru of Happy Burger, are 2 sets of rifle bullets we do not want to miss out on. I never shoot the enemies as they come up to stand. I think they have iframes during this animation, or severely tank the incoming damage during that stand-up. Continue up the road until we find 2 sets of shotgun shells. Then we'll continue north until we reach the car park of Polar's Flowers, where more ammo awaits. Then we'll head back down, killing any respawns. James is a really, really good shot compared to Harry from the first game. I just have to say it, no BM to Harry. It's a shame we're not judged on our shooting style in this game. Silent Hill 2, when enemies have taken a lot of damage in quick succession, they slow down, which makes them safe to kill in this steady way. Up Lindsay Street, we'll find the wrench. This was the place we were guided to back in the hospital. That was so close. Clever girls. This dead end means we're going to go back now and take a right down Cat Street. After the second turnoff, we'll check out some writings we could have seen at the beginning of the game, which are quite interesting tips on surviving Silent Hill from another who tried and failed. made a few mistakes on those last enemies. We'll take a breather with these notes. What I adore about these notes is that they're not the writings of a person gone mad, but practical observations on the behaviours of the monsters within the town. Yes, the horror here is psychological, it's personal, but there is a shared, universal, physical element at work. The menace plays on your mind, but it is a thing that is causing it, and maybe that thing can be stopped. We've come to the end of the east side. Our ammo is low. From here on we'll need to change things up a little, because we still need to conserve ammo for the trials ahead. With the shotgun ammo so low, we need to rely more on the pistol, but it slows down the kills a lot, so soon I'll just be running past the enemies. This is the end of Cat Street. We'll run back and head left, up past Jack's Inn to get to the park. Almost got overwhelmed there. Now we are really low on ammo. Gotta be careful. This nurse here I made sure to save a shotgun shell for, so we could pick up the ammo she guards. There's more ammo in the park, it'll top us up. It really is a maze here, and the camera adds to that confusion. We'll also hit up another ampoule for a speed boost. There's a lot of ground to cover. very important shotgun shells just round this corner. With the old bronze key from the box and all the ammo picked up, we can now make our way to the Historical Society building, a tourist museum that holds a dark past, a fitting place for James, Angela, and Eddie to end up. So bloody close to being sandwiched there. You have to be so careful if you can hear multiple footsteps walking around. All the way at the end of the road are some rifle bullets. After that, we can enter the museum. There's an important painting here that I almost forgot, and I'd like to talk a bit about it because it fascinates me. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. I find this painting so compelling due to the intersection of several forces at work. One is that the history of the Lakeside Prison literally tried, judged, and executed prisoners in the area. It is real, documented history. Secondly, is this James's personal manifestation? Pyramid Head is his guilt, yet does Pyramid Head exist outside of his psyche? I wonder on this like I wonder on the painting of the Otherworld in the school of the first game. A part of me wants to believe that artistic vision breaks through to the Otherworld, that these things captured, like Valatiel in Silent Hill 3, have formed beyond the mind of those haunted by them in the games. What I mean is, Pyramid Head is James's manifestation, but does it also exist beyond him, captured by others? Thirdly, the town has shaped itself to James, but how much of the town's actual history has also influenced these fears? The lines of reality blur. I love that you can endlessly speculate on these things, even 20 or so odd years later. With that somewhat addressed, it's time to go deeper. I intentionally skip picking up the goblet here to avoid the rebirth ending. Flashlight off to avoid the lying figures ahead. It turns out the Historical Society is built directly on top of the old prison. Here crime was punished by execution. Skewering and strangling sound right at home with Pyramid Head's style. The next room is the worst. It is the Creeper Roach's final robbery. James gets trapped in with a swarm of them. The only way to escape the room is to guess a 3-digit code that is always random. Turning the flashlight on makes the creepers bite James, but you can only access the panel by turning the light on. The trick is to remain in the dark until you see them leave the top right corner, and then quickly hit the panel as soon as you turn the light on. If you fail or succeed, turn the light off immediately in the low transition.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head, pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Always someone else's fault, eh, Eddie? Welcome to the prison. Collect the tablet and health drinks before leaving the cafeteria. Have your pistol ready, for there are line figures ahead. The pistol is excellent against the line figures as it stops their spray attack and stuns them in place. You need to stomp them quick once they fall, but even if they fall early, pistol shots will stop them entering turbo mode while you get in range for the stomp. Doing a quick room reset here to lure out respawns. I prefer killing the enemies in the prison, as the corridors are extremely narrow, making it easy to get stuck on the dodge. To be fair, that was near fatal for us though. Very lucky to get out of that one. Head to the shower room for the next tablet. Flashlight off for the ambush. Taking both out is much safer than running by them here. Collect the tablet of the Seductress, one tablet for each of our 3 beckoned to Silent Hill. Hug the left of the corridor wing coming up, to avoid spray attacks that come from the prison cells. We're going to grab some ammo in here, and the wax doll. Here you can see the bullet stopping the incoming spray attack. These were the attack iframes I was talking about earlier in the apartments. This has been quite an intense section. You gotta have the handgun ready to blast at all times. It is extremely likely that this cell is telling the story of Angela, a story that is repressed, or maybe one that didn't exist but that she desired against a world that couldn't help her. The journey of the three, Eddie, James and Angela, are interwoven in their guilt. Each will meet a different ending through their choices in how to deal with this guilt as we reach the endgame. The tablet of the oppressor is in our cell, which is why James can't open the cell door unless we remain persistent to escape. With the 3 tablets in hand, we can now head to the prison yard. We placed the tablets we found in the prison in the gallows. One for Angela, one for Eddie, and one for James. Time to head back to the east side of the prison. Before we leave and descend further, we'll pick up the hunting rifle, a key and crucial weapon for the bosses to come. I knew there was an ampoule on the desk, but I missed the trigger to collect it. Anyway, to the office, where they keep all the ammo. This place is a treasure trove of equipment, so much ammo. Have care of the lion figure that might respawn on the way back. In our possession now is the lighter, horseshoe and wax doll. With this we'll make one of the weirdest, reality-defying makeshift handles I have ever seen. Which, really, is the perfect key to unlock where we're going. In the labyrinth, there are very few defining features. Simply go left, then left again, and then right down the ladder. Take care here to go right as soon as you enter the room to avoid Pyramid Head, and follow the path along to the centre of the room. The Great Knife is a key pickup because we don't use the chainsaw in this playthrough, and personally I adore this weapon. Turn right on the first corner, then continue on in the dark until you can turn left and head down the ladder. My goodness, that manual reload almost ended me. Always check your bullet count. The shotgun is actually very good at taking out line figures safely, as it knocks them onto their back, and they can't go into turbo mode like this. On hard, the cube puzzle is random. We need to align the doors to move forward, but I got quite unlucky and trolled here, as you'll see. You need to be able to enter the room to see where the doors are to adjust for the proper position. Yet for me it was brick wall after brick wall.
You're alive! Maria! I thought that thing killed you! Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing! It stabbed you! There was blood everywhere!
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Maria is out of reach. The depths we are lost in are reflected in this confusing liminal space, filled with dead ends and repetition. The wire cutters will open the way at the beginning of the labyrinth, so we head back. Kill or run past, then take the first right up the ladder. If you do run, make sure it's dark, if not you will get hit. Go right and then down the ladder. This place is like nowhere, but at least James draws the map in this game. He's a clever bastard. We are going to follow left here until you can take a harder left to exit the depths. I choose to kill in these corridors because it's far too narrow to reliably dodge for no damage. Even with the flashlight off, running past enemies is risky and you have to hit the ground running. Give them a second and they will hit you. We took a left earlier, past the fence and then down the ladder, and just simply left again in the depths here. And finally, we are out of this featureless hellhole. Wait, no, forget that, we're not. 2 more enemies to kill or run by here, then it's 1 more left in the depths to climb another ladder and escape, I think. Okay. Now, I think we're out of the worst of it. But there is a boss coming up, so... As soon as the next encounter begins, walk back into the corner of the room, equip the Great Knife and instantly use the light attack. The knife will bounce off the wall and hit the boss twice.
Daddy!
Time each swing as Abstract Daddy stands up, as this will keep it stun locked.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Though we emerged victorious, there is no glory or redemption here, only more pain, venom and hatred. Angela is trapped in a cycle of abuse. She is a victim, but she also feels that it is her responsibility, and this guilt manifests itself in lashing out, being the monster she believes she is. This next timely puzzle is called Free the Innocent Man. There is a riddle that lists the crimes of the guilty, but within the list is a person who has been wrongly accused. Find that man, release him from the noose, and go back to the first room to collect the key and escape. The answer is unique but static to each riddle difficulty. The only RNG is the placement of the men around the room. On hard, we need to find the counterfeiter.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
It's another mirror. The labyrinth repeated key moments in each of the three characters' lives. Angela killing her father, Eddie shooting the bully, and James reliving the death of his wife over and over and over again. Their souls are being tested. The choices they make here will either lead them to freedom or damn them to oblivion. There are a lot of good item pickups in this graveyard. The tombstones of the three can also be read here. This is the second of the two saves I take for this run, as the next boss is the Joker of the playthrough. It can go easy or it can be chaos, especially since we don't use the chainsaw, which is the ideal weapon for him. It is essential to have the pipe equipped and ready. While the cutscene plays, hold R2 and X so that as soon as the cutscene ends, James is striking with overhead attacks.
Eddie? What are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
The next area is where it gets tricky. Sidestep the moment the cutscene ends, hide behind the meat and time heavy greatsword attacks to hit Eddie the moment he comes in for the punch. This will stagger him backwards and often will reset his approach.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? After you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life? That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
It's over, Eddie Dombrowski. He chose violence and found out. This greatsword strat is fantastic when it works, but I will make clear that it isn't really consistent, as Eddie can sometimes continue his attack after the stagger. The chainsaw is actually a much better weapon due to its range and quick recovery for repositioning. If this was a no-save run, I'd have to concede the great knife and go for the safer approach. Our boating skills are tested here. The 10-star ranking, we need to reach the light within 1 minute and 20 seconds. To achieve this, start by rolling the left analog stick counterclockwise. I'd suggest doing this even before the cutscene ends, to warm up. The oar will dip into the water. As soon as it dips into the water the third time, begin rolling both analog sticks counterclockwise at the same time. This should position the boat with the light directly in front of us. Keep rowing like this to clear the lake in less than a minute. Fail here, and you will not achieve the full ranking. In the event the boat isn't quite aligned, like it was for me here, the momentum can differ on each go. Just lessen the speed of one of the oars, and the boat will turn slightly while keeping the forward momentum. It's been a long road, but we have arrived at the final destination, the hotel. Before entering, be sure to collect the music box by the water fountain.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
The Great Knife one-shots abstract daddies. Just make sure to aim well and time it correctly. We'll visit the nearby storeroom, as there are rifle shells inside and some handgun bullets. We can also get another easy shooting kill to pad out our total count, though we should have reached that target quite comfortably by this point. large music box player needs 3 smaller music boxes to play correctly. Where we need to place the boxes is static, though it changes on difficulty. On hard mode, the Little Mermaid box goes in the middle. Before we explore the second floor, we'll grab the key in the reception, the key to Mary and James's room, though we can't access that room until we solve the music player puzzle. The hotel is so quiet, it really feels like the end of the world. The reading room ahead contains 2 shotgun shell pickups, which will be useful for the final boss of the game. Then we'll enter the cloakroom. Just look at that rolling fog outside the windows. It's so thick it's like this place exists outside of time, in its own universe. I absolutely love it. There's lots of ammo to pick up in the cloakroom. Then we'll use the fish key we picked up in the restaurant earlier to collect the key that opens room 204. There are 2 more abstract daddies in the next corridor, and we'll take them out with the great knife. Really be careful with the timing as you don't have long. The second one can come attack James instantly, or it can delay itself a bit. And since the swing takes so long, you need to take care to attack at the right time to make sure that you don't get grabbed by them. Collect the employee elevator key, and then we'll use the thinner we collected from the basement to uncover the suitcase code in the same room, and we'll receive our prize of the Cinderella music box. There are quite a few permutations of this code, so it's random, and this time the code is hell. How delightful. Now it's time to head to the east wing of the second floor. The elevator will not move unless we deposit all of our possessions. You can't carry Laura's letter or any health drinks. Everything must go. The only possession you can actually keep hold of is Mary's letter, because it doesn't and has never existed. In the pantry, amongst the apples, is the Snow White music box. Then we'll head out and back up to visit the employee lounge for rifle shells, and then in the adjacent office for some key items from the safe. There are 2 mannequins ahead and we have no weapons. The trick is to bait out their initial attack that triggers on proximity and then run past them. So long as you know where to go, you'll be able to avoid them easily without fumbling around. Don't run around the next corner. Walk, pause, then check. The mannequin is just waiting to hit James if you do just run. Make sure you grab the key from the boiler room previously, so you don't need to revisit this area. Since we gave up our flashlight in the deposit box, James cannot open the door in the next room as it's locked and the room is dark. We can open unlocked doors in the dark, but locked ones need light. The light bulb opens the way through. It's a funny play on the game's mechanics, but it stresses the importance of the flashlight on our journey. It allowed James to reach this point, and it was attached to Mary's dress, like a guardian angel watching over us, leading us to our salvation. Mannequins attack in the direction they are facing, making them easy to dodge when you can see them. However, there is one more mannequin dodge coming up in the corridor before the elevator room. This one is different, as there is a mannequin who is aggroed immediately and ready to run and hit James. Run forward to avoid this, and hinge to the left to avoid the second one further in, and enter the door to escape. With all of James's gear back, we can exact our revenge. Or not, as they've all run away. Time to return to the large music player, and then head to a very special place.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice!
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please.
The hotel is flooded and crumbling. Our flashlight no longer works. Doors will now teleport James around the space as though reality is having a total breakdown. The Crimson Book is the final item needed for the Rebirth ending, but dealing in such dark magic comes at a devastating cost, and it's an ending I'd rather not experience. If you interact with the table here in the reading room, James will relive the memory of when he found out Mary's life expectancy, and just how little time was left. This also can affect the ending, which is why I skipped it. When the elevator doors open, I'm going to run forward and enter the door on the left as quickly as possible to avoid the sprinting lying figure under the water. Collect the ammo, and then run through the next corridor, as James's aim is unreliable against the submerged lying figures.
I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
The tragedy of Angela is that she cannot forgive herself. She is not to blame for her father's abuse or her mother's neglect, nor could anyone in her position be responsible for that abuse. A child needs their parents' protection. Any lacking in this regard is a twisted situation, and a complete failure of the parents. Angela's freedom lies in forgiveness, forgiving herself. If she could, then maybe she could leave Silent Hill. But instead her soul is trapped eternally in this cycle. The situation turned her into a monster, through no fault of her own. I say monster because the fire implies she did burn down the church or the music hall in an act of revenge. It's just a heartbreaking situation all around. I hug the corners in that room to avoid the mandarins hitting James. You never want to be fully under them if you can help it. And now we have the final bosses of the game. It's a bit of a gauntlet. Lock in.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
This is a long fight. I create space by running to the corners, and I hit whatever target is closest with the rifle to slow it down. Four shots and always manual reload. I walk to kite them close to the wall. And if they attack, that's good at creating more space as well. Three shots in a row staggers them. If they stagger on each shot, it's very close to the end. It's a little scary at the start, but once you get into the flow of kiting them around, the fight becomes routine. The Pyramid Heads share the same health pool. They're the same entity, so shoot whichever one is closest. They tormented and followed James throughout the journey, but James never gave up in the face of them, and now they will trouble him no longer.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
final strategy upcoming is something I discovered and refined from one of my revisits of this game. I'll link the moment in the channel description if you'd like to see that. Equip the shotgun because we want to act as soon as the fight begins.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
The trick to fighting Maria is to kite her between these two pillars in a sort of semicircle pattern. We want to lock her into using her grab attacks only, which are easy to dodge, and then we can counter with the shotgun. You can keep Maria in this grapple lock pattern anywhere in the room, but I found it best to keep her as close to the wall as possible, as it will stop her rising into the air. Too high and James's aim becomes less reliable, and too far away from James she will summon a swarm of butterflies. If Maria summons butterflies and James is caught on his recovery frames after shooting, it's basically over. But if you're not locked in place, there is a chance to kite the butterflies around the room, even better if using Ample.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
James is free to leave the world of the dead, alongside Laura, who helped him find forgiveness. Maybe he can be a good father, carrying Mary's wish to adopt this lost child. A future exists, a reason to live. The results screen will appear after the credits. 10-star rank achieved. It always looks so good. I think it's because Silent Hill, quite like the Metal Gear series, asks the player for quite a lot to achieve max rank. It's not just time, but kills, continues, saves, items collected, and so on. I do think Silent Hill 2 is a much easier game than Silent Hill 1. The enemy variety alone is a lot weaker here than it is in the first game, and the few enemies that do populate the town are very similar in threat level. That doesn't detract from the overall experience though, and honestly I was quite glad of the simplicity after the struggles I had with the first title. Spending time with this game to play it with a no damage approach revealed a newfound appreciation for what I'd already considered iconic. The mood, its characters, the aesthetic of the game, it's all unique, and in my opinion unmatched in the medium for this particular style. Silent Hill 2 is a subdued, quiet horror that builds as an oppressive, suffocating force that doesn't rely at all on gore or shock factor. There are bloody scenes, of course, but they are infused with a sense of helplessness and a sadness in the face of these extremely dark forces. In that hopelessness, James's quiet resolve to say no more to the torment is the key that frees him. That, and Mary's forgiveness for a man she loved and knew had made a terrible mistake. What he did was monstrous, just to make that absolutely clear, and he will have to carry that guilt with him for the rest of his life. But he can go on, to do good, to repent, and to honour Mary's memory. Well, I better wrap up. I could talk endlessly about the games I play. When recording, I'm often shocked at how little space I have to commentate on the action. There's so much more I'd love to say, but I guess we'll have Silent Hill 3 for another go-round. If you made it all the way here, I am extremely grateful. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough. I wish you all the best, take care out there, and thank you for watching.